afternoon, Sherlock Holmes. All belongings. I've talked to everybody. Get some logic. Absolutely. Water. Okay, I might not need to do logic yet. Can't do this. Uh, so it's gonna be one or the other. Not sure what just yet, but it's gonna be one or the other. I'll do humiliation. Effective arrival. Archaeological bath. Rose drug. A. Nothing else I can really. Hold any dialogue. Head to the bath. Hot pack. Hell. Hello, you. Tell me about the steam.
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
Left work. What about the bloody key? Oh, it's a telegram. Damn it.
Did you leave?
No, sir. I did not.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
Well, I have tongs, so that's gonna be very useful for getting thing at the. So.
I should analyze this melted metal.
That I should. Furthermore,
Mr. Holmes?
Have you found something interesting?
at a Baker Street. There's probably gonna be something in that's. Analyze the damn metal.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver. I
Acid.
must take a
At acid. Like it's
The
silver.
reaction is the same red stain. It is silver, Britannia silver quality.
Very well then. Call it a dialogue. Let's hit bath first. One guy will give us. Hey,
These... all these events...
who am I holding this dialogue with? Probably.
Please. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Thanks, Mr. Blinkhorn.
Please. Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Arrow.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Locked. Locked.
Oh. Wow, this guy is nothing. But obviously some very weird cuts.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age. According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which
huh?
resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Well, let's rotate that body, shall we?
The bruising is in lines. Some light bruising, caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Body examine. Alright, let's see. Strange wound. Got nothing there. Very wicked blood. Kind of an bites. I don't know if there's items over across here. Arrow's drug. The brace. Nothing else. So.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
So, Arrow said that the coin was what.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Kind of like a long map.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map. This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
Oh, there's gotta be a way around. Why did he come here? I'll find out. Or right here. Rocks. Got bridge.
The door has been left open.
Documents. Reviewed by Mithrin. Ah. Not into Rayek. Okay. Making some connections here. Document. Yada 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 yada. Yada.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
A document. Follow Mithras. Lives. Upload. Other gods. A lot of stuff to do. Press. More stuff for later.
The door has been...
I mean, it's hard to imagine it's not related to Mithras in any way. Fresco.
Vulcan, the god of
Vulcan.
fire and metalworking. The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Nothing else here? Oh wait. I think it was Fresco. Got like a little temple here.
Construction hooks. Construction hooks.
That's definitely an object.
Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a statue of Minerva.
I guess we're not allowed to investigate those. Nobody knows. They're just statues. What is over here? Hint. Archaeological tool.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush. I don't need the ropes for now.
For now, huh? So I feel like probably at some point I'm gonna hate. What the hell is this? Oh,
It is a broken statue of a bull.
oh really?
This is the map of the gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
I can totally make that, right? I can totally make that. Arteris Dome. That. Dear Lord Black. Yada 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 yada. Document here as well. Gastrophe. Calvin Hobbes. Hobbes. Hospital.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. The gastrofets. This is a The door has been...
Uh-huh. Got a railway, we got a bridge. I'll look over there later. Stuff. Down here. Got like a little painting here. That's not even like hard to notice. That's
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here? This wall was...
I agree. Wow. Vegetarian. Let's get rid of all this.
I can see now.
Yeah, me too.
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
back to the bath. The Frigidarium. I need to convince the cock to be like, hey, open up.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the Frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Thank you, Mr.
Phillips.
This area, sir.
I teleported, holy. Right, new area. Oh, that's not. On the walls.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Got a little marking here.
A hidden sign.
Oh, I think this one, because
A hidden.
here. These has nothing. Nothing. Or don't have anything. Scorpion, probably gonna have something. I don't even have. Let's see it. Trident.
A sim. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing here. Don't go together. What's this thing? All these.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Bust. Like lift it? Rotates. Oh. No. Where's the door? Starting off, I just climb down here.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery. A sack of crude salt.
A lamp, that would be nice.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street. How very peculiar.
Why was...
I've got to search the tunnels, huh?
We don't have many leads here.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Hierarchy.
This
That's not ominous whatsoever. I light at the brush.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor. Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Perforated.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge. It resembles a bull. That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea.
Done yet. Not yet. There's maybe this one.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Well, I remember where all those things were. They were all
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. A shovel, not from the Roman era. Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. We cannot go any further.
shame. But that's back to St. Albans. I think I know what I must do. Got a hook.
Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a broken statue of a bull.
Which
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. We should... There might be something behind these leaves. I have to...
I think to get there, I'm gonna have to recreate that one design. This.
I should... I should. I should. I should. I should. I should.
The shutter should go on the shutter group. Bow should go on handle. Should go on the handle joint. Mechanism on the mechanism housing. Bow should go anywhere.
I should.
Oh, the bow rabbit. Very small. Now I just had to head over here, grab the rope. Effectively, I'm just going to shoot a rope attached to a hook from a bow, and I'll latch onto the ring. Fine.
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets. This one is ready. This one is ready.
Oh, that worked. Yay.
The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
How's the bridge ready? I'd love to see it. Dumbass. This might be the hardest puzzle ever. This is actually impossible. Damn it. This is so hard.
Watson, come here.
Oh my god. Found you.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Uh-huh.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
I didn't. Some of these out of...
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around. I saw this. I saw this.
So there's like an order here. Based off symbols in the Frigidarium. So actually, we gotta go a step higher. So it's gonna be here, helmet looking thing, and that thing. Oh, came from sword. Direction. Oh, which way did we come from? Oh, we came from railroad. So from railroad. Gotta go a step up. Got sword. Got this thing. That thing. Got that thing. No, I don't really know what this means, so. Seven grades of mythology. Okay, well the highest grade is this one. Best of the best, I mean. Okay, well this is going to the lowest one. Got Beetle, Helmet, Railroad. Beetle, Helmet, Railroad. I gotta go railroad again. It takes you back up. I think you gotta balance these all out. There we go. Trial and error. Well, from the railroad, when I came lowest, and aha. It's not that one, so therefore maybe I go here. Okay, there's a staircase. And another. Well, then it's this one. There's no other options. staircase get here? I am utterly lost. If it's not sort of that, then gotta be this road. Gotta be this thing. They're gonna at the same how this puzzle works. Okay. So. Gotta be here. Got a staircase up, which definitely leads to somewhere. I want to investigate that later. Now that's a dead end. We're definitely in the right place. Yep, that's it.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it? This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
Wow, he was pretty quiet there.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
Well, let's see. If that's that over here. I see a puzzle. Lever. What does this thing do? What that thing did?
Watson, I need your help.
I can play as Watson! Huh? Best game ever. What does this lever even do anyways? Watson, I know you're stuck. I'm sorry. There are some sacrifices great to me. Okay, well. Since I'm curious, what do these levers do? That one lets Watson out. Do they all just like... Oh, that one's important. Starters. Fun. Get Watson through that door. What's this do? Okay, this one lets me out. And this one, which I need to have. Let's... Oh, that's important. Where does this go again? Nowhere like crazy. I think it's imperative that Watson lets me out. I can now pick up Golden Knight. Give me that.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Yeah.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
But it does not belong to Sir Rodney. Rodney secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. Powerful means of annihilating anyone way might take fame and glory. Thickens every will shoot everything. Path to permanent excavation site to preserve certain. Will never shoot without its epic desires. This, it becomes Blake Hornet's derby specialist, aware that he has sight for me every lifetime. That's me. Nothing. I can just leave Watson on this one. Because this like what does this one do? Nothing important, I can tell you that much. This one's how you get out. But right now, both men are stuck. Kind of a puzzle going on here. There's something that allows Watson to get out. I am kind of stuck. Oh, I think I might know it needs to be done. Now Watson doesn't even need to be over there if I can just get him. Oh, okay, I get it.
This mechanism seems inactive. Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
Alright, Waddy. What is this? Oh, nothing useful. Watson, you're out of here. They'll just open every door. Please have it open this door. I need Shirley to get out. Go, Watson. Did the book de-render itself? Hello? So, yeah, okay.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Got some analysis I gotta do.
There are
boy.
12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Oh, okay, of course. Not more pieces.
I will count.
Oh, what the hell?
I will count.
Oh, you can.
I will count.
Oh god. Part definitely though. Find what's definitely like a side piece. Like if it has bits and bobs on sides. Actually, no. It has bobs on. Oh, wait. It has a corner shaped hole. It has stuff on 4 different sides. Everything is wrong right now. No sense for it. Oh, wait. Forming like a shape. This would be part of that shape. Yep. 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 I'm just missing right part of a blue. Or a hill. Definitely a side thing. Have to swap. One nice. Deadpool. I don't know yet. No. This. Gotta go. Not here. Bottom's good. Ooh. Of these.
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting. The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife.
Oh.
He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
I just Focus my baking show.
Now let us see what we have here.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Oh, that's significantly broken than I thought it'd be. At the very least, it's effectively just a puzzle. I can just. Corner piece. Corner piece as well. Not a corner. Less.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
What we got here?
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Ice cream desert. You're indebted to the moment to develop the technique. I have legitimately no clue what I'm looking at.
Salt. Salt. Ice. Ice cream. Sir Rodney. Another archaeologist, most probably. The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Brilliant. Mold form and the mold was used to create the murder. Alright, we can check to see if we can create a silver knight. Ice knife, silver knife. We got. Got a couple things. Ice experiment.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Water.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts. A block of ice. Ice, salt. A block.
Ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
And then
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus
Ice, salt, then the mixing. How do you mix it?
ice,
How do you mix it? How do you mix it?
ice. Before beginning, I must... A block of ice. I have a block of ice.
Holmes, look.
Ice. 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 A block. Ice. A block.
I'll just throw a bunch of ice in there.
It's ice, salt. We cannot be making it correctly.
It's like salt
Ice,
heat.
salt, and then the mixing.
So we
it should
might
be before
throw
a block of
ice in there first.
ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
A block of
I think I know how to do this. Okay, really hard. So I have my water.
ice, salt. Before
Add ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature
when
is reducing.
temperature stops reducing, I add salt. Last one.
Excellent. Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
That's frozen.
An ice weapon for a cold-blooded
Nah, cold-blooded
murderer.
because it's ice.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Let us try to create... Let us try... It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further. The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further. A homemade silver knife.
Possible.
Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
Could have.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Definitely that, but nice weapon was created and served in fucking nice. Knife. Yeah, just had something related to Garrow's drug, but we don't know what yet.
My art. My...
Have motive means opportunity. I think we discussed with Scotland Yard.
Please.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Mithras.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Please.
Tell me about Mithras. What are your thoughts on Mithras?
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur. Yes,
Amateur.
the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Golden knife.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped... It is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Please. Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
I have a logic on Garrow's behavior. Okay, so I think this is the case this is all true. So it's just a matter of who seems like the person. Garrow's tortured by his obsession with curse. So his motive would be paranoia. Your motive, vengeance. Your motive, stop the take. Major discovery will pass into a tires. That scene plaza. We're at the ending of this case now. It's all about killed Rodney Pencliffe. I think I have to read conversation once and for all. Might be Arrow. I don't think it's Arrow. Rodney's work is good for publicity, so I don't think Pitkin would have done it. Not to be trusted. Archaeologist. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's Blink. Kills need to mention and be power. Death would be financial benefit. Let's see. I just wanted to do that one. Chicken. Should be doing. That's what. Nice mater. Yeah, I'm 100% confident in not picking. 100%. And I don't think it was Garrow. Horn just like the most option. If it was a silver knife, which not, Garrow would be the because he said that it was a coin that he threw in there. So next option, this. This. We also have Ronnie just asked me. Okay, the only issue that champagne. Did anyone just say that they brought the champagne? Sir Ronnie did, I think. He doesn't know where the silver came from. Garrow could not hurt a fly. Down. He allowed us to work, not agreed on. About that. Arrow. Yeah, Tristram Garrow is criminally, actually, but I don't know if he's. Trust me, but I'm sorry. His I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry. Wait. The knife was shining like gold. I think he's getting a vision of the golden knife. Golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault. I thought he said it was a coin, but I not. Old Roman coin. I think that's what ended up being melted. It's just absolutely unexplainable. Best thing we can letters. And Cliff's Sir Ronnie's draft. As you There's so many documents. Ah. Ronnie's last note. I almost found it. The fate will go down in. No, the body's too similar to old, like, mummy stuff. Someone who's very familiar with all the lore. Not gonna be picking, doesn't really know a lot about it. His interest lies solely in the fact that it has a lot of good publicity. Publicity. Feeling the dark eye was upon them would melt their valuables in the fire. Roman families spared no expense melting silver or tin. So he felt that the dark eye was derived. One that might. Guards surrounded bench. There. Just I presume Probably. Percival. Like ah. Oh, it's this guy. Oh yeah, he's the. Boys want to confess, huh? I know who it was.
Locked.
Fuck was it? Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through all the combinations. I'll start with all the ones with the silver knife.
Why did you bring me here?
I want to go with the one that
I saw that you released the
plausible.
others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I am afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You're insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
You're wrong, yeah. I know that was technically a spoiler, but like, I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. I'm 100%. My detective work told me. Oh, absolutely. Alright, let's get look up Lincoln. That silver knife.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live. The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime, yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared. But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
Ending. Alright, one more guys to check with the knife. Garrett couldn't have done it because he broke his glasses. Fishes.
Mr. Garrow, allow me to introduce you to Dr. Watson.
Mr. Garrow, please do not be alarmed. We only wish to help you. You were under an intolerable stress, but it's over now.
What?
I can attest that your medication affected your judgment. You will not recall,
You
but
will
it
not
caused you
recall.
to temporarily
Yeah, that's
lose
unsatisfying as
control.
hell.
Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
I am afraid so. For as my doctor will persist in reminding me every single day, drugs can be harmful. You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh,
Do not distress yourself. Prison is clearly not a suitable environment for you.
what is my environment then?
You're suffering from an acute form of melancholia, but you can and will be cured. All you need is rest and detoxification. I will take care of every detail.
Yeah, still wasn't that. So now the silver knife. I won't be checking because I know for a fact. For a fact, 100% that it was ice weapon. Now any of these could be stated. Start with pick.
Why did you bring me here? I saw that you released the others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I am afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You're insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
I mean, of course it's going to be corn. And if it's if
Mr.
it's
Garrow,
Blinkhorn, then
allow
I'm
me
gonna
to
have to look.
introduce you to Dr. Watson.
Mr. Garrow, please do not be alarmed. We only wish to help you. You were under an intolerable stress, but it's over now.
What?
I can attest.
Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh,
Garrow either. fucking knew it. Ha 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 ha. I just had a gut feeling. Cause like, Garrow, not mess with that. Picken just wanted the publicity. Bench. Nice. I want to condemn him, but for an achievement, I kinda gotta not. Oh, I gotta like really choose. It's like, do I want to go with what my heart says? Like, obviously you gotta condemn him. Not in the right here. But on the other hand, alright, I wanna choose to solve. I wanna see if they can justify it somehow.
Mr. Holmes, what happened?
I know you.
This.
Great.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see, Mr. Blinkhorn. One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
Wasn't that
I don't
crazy?
understand.
Yes, you do. I am praising your performance, your perfect murder.
What? Wait, are you accusing me of murder? No, I deny it.
Mr. Blinkhorn, it is no use to deny it. I know the truth. You had no choice. Because it was you who found the golden knife, and therefore you had to be the murderer. Sir Rodney was determined to receive all the credit for the find, when in fact it was your work. He would have crushed you to be sure that you could never tell the truth. But I uphold the truth, and I will tell it.
What do you mean? That you will save me?
What I mean is that you deserve a second chance. I shall be following your career with the keenest interest, Mr. Blinkhorn. Farewell.
Yeah, that just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I'm not letting that happen. I don't deserve the achievement. I don't deserve it. No mercy. You killed a man. Premeditated.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live. The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime, yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
Yeah,
You
I
know
didn't
nothing.
catch that
You wish
motivation.
to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared.
It.
But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
Bye, Blinkhorn. Rope is a fitting punishment. That's just crazy. Do I agree with the choice I made? Yeah. What are we doing?
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade, a letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Yeah, yeah. She's still here! Look away! Man.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
I agree with you,
Hi,
Toby, that
Toby.
Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Letter, huh? Candle. Death sentence is the only possible punishment for treat a villain. Shouldn't get like death. Oh my god.
My
I think that's
My-
a little far. A little far.
a wax seal with the monogram E.B. I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter. The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
What's in the letter? Ah, dear Mr. Holmes. Very glad of your immediate assistance. Promises to be remarkable king. Line. Let's see that. Exactly. Found it. Beg you not. Difficult. Yours faithfully, Victor Lestrade.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Wait, no. No, I'm not ready. Duct tape. Are there more options? No. Deluxe. Have to. Light suit. Black suit. How are the cookies? I do like the casual suit, not get me wrong. It's nice though. That is my case, Watson.
A map?
Abbey Grange. Double at the.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent
his
act
what?
of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you
Oh.
would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright,
Erase
Where
that.
is the body of the deceased?
in the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Very good. Good, Watson.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Vampires?
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room. Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room. Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
I'd agree. Hello. What have we here?
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Well, obviously, quickly. Fresh brewed. Pale cheek. Well brewed. Got a nice dress. On your head. Got a happy marriage.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Got
The
some
bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
what happened last night?
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade
Well,
all
you
that
haven't
happened.
told me.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30.
Huh?
I sat in this room until after 11,
Uh-huh.
absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Your ladyship?
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Teresa?
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Got a wrinkle. I didn't even see that.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw three men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
Well, it seems like out of everybody, well, I'm only gonna meet 3 people this case. So. Okay, I'm not crazy, right? Like those are not there. Those literally aren't. They literally aren't there. They're literally invisible.
A trapper's hut. These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Not even there.
These scratches are most definite. This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Brackenstall. Ew. Open the door. Open the door.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Oh. Paper. Randall's. So there. All three. Randall's. Jack Randall's. Colin Broadshoulder. Melvin.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Left to look at it. Small table has a photograph on it.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Violent nothing there, but it either was or wasn't the Randalls.
The body is still in the dining room where the murder took place.
Body's in the dining room. Is it is?
Let us try. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Five. A medical report. I'm gonna be right back. Second. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Hepatic. Your eyes are bloodshot. Liver damage. Lung abscesses. Bye-bye. Alternation. Right, excessive alcohol. Hemorrhage your liver. Malady. Fatal fulminant. Itis. May pose risk to others. Your question I'm available from the
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care. It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Greg.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Violent towards his wife. Yes. I want that outfit. Oh, I want it. Fine.
The body is still in the dining room where the murder took place.
Dining room. Lighting engine freaked out. Am I crazy or is there no body in here? I am not. Nothing. Body's in the dining room. Yeah? Where?
The body is still in the dining room where the murder took.
Ah, there we are.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
So, Watson?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut. The hunting scene. A hunter's cabin.
One might assume he liked hunting.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
There's one missing.
A bottle
right here.
of wine is missing here. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware. hunting scene. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there. A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin. Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
Go find Toby.
This
Oh,
is the chair
yes.
that Lady Brackenstall was tied to. Chateau Cal... This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
Why is there any?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed.
Smells related to the. Oh.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Taller than me. I have to have a good vantage point. That. Judging by the description of the Randall gang, William is tall.
The body.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Yo.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Thank you. Here are the lads. Oh. Well, the knotted rope. That one was.
This door leads.
Alright. I suppose it's time to actually.
A fur trader's cabin. A hunter scene.
To actually examine the body.
Quite a large stick. A formidable weapon. Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. The head was cracked with the force of the blow. That must be the murder weapon. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Fracture skull. Probably. Or poker. One or the other.
This
The death was.
Death was in.
This house feels rather sinister. I can't say that I like it here. This case is a simple one, isn't it, Holmes? This house.
Hello.
I've searched outside for footprints without any luck. I've searched outside for footprints without any luck.
Tobias. Hey. Oh. I thought it was like. Nice out here, actually. That's actually how you leave. Nothing, that's not what the crime was. Not really a lot out here. Huh. Baker Street. Oh.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case. I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
You still there? Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna need that damn telescope. I'm gonna prove something. I just Watson's room. I haven't been in. This room, Watto.
Search, Toby.
I had to call Sherlock. Listen. Going. It was in this place. I knew it.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Headed over here. Well.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
And it continues. What were they made?
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route. There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it? I need a...
Need a hook, huh? Look here.
This hook might be useful. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. Small gardening.
Yeah, that's it for here. What I did get was a hook though.
silverware. This is hardly a coincidence. The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Huh. Well. Robbery was. We don't know if it was an accident or intentional yet. Well, there's only so many combinations that follow this. But the sailor's knot would go with that. What else is there to do? I should speak with the... You. Talk to me.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
Okay, you didn't give me anything funny. I found the silverware.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Having no acquaintance would go against everything that I currently. Accident. No acquaintance. A domestic accident. Which we don't even have all the evidence, so that can't be.
Please leave.
Much of a winding path. Greggy! Grega.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
justify my moral choice.
Ladies, I know the full story. You are both guilty, are you not?
Mr. Holmes, I can explain everything.
Oh.
No, madam, he's bluffing.
It is no use. Your husband was a violent man, a cruel man. Your argument last night ended tragically, with him stumbling and falling, fatally striking his head upon the fireplace grate. However, your mise en scène to divert suspicion was unnecessary. You should have admitted the truth.
The truth is often subjective, Mr. Holmes.
Not to me.
What will you tell Inspector Lestrade?
He will find nothing, as he handed the case over to me. Farewell, ladies.
That might be right, I don't know.
Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Alright, now let's set this to what we think it's actually, what I think it actually is. Poker blow. Acquainted with Taylor. Taylor would be the culprit. Okay, if I can do this. I also think it's not this. Glory to Lestrade.
Well, Inspector, this case proved to be a simple one after all.
You think it's the Randall gang, then?
Yes.
I'll put my men on it straight away.
I'll leave that to you, Inspector. After all, you have handled this matter quite brilliantly.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I do appreciate it.
Glory to Lestrade. Alright, now the sailor's not very clearly disproves this. Two people committed a robbery. Randalls were lamed. I don't know who it might be. But what I do know that I need to perform an analysis at Big. Oh man. Oh man. Hours for it to crash. That's cool, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, the sailor's knot is pretty clear, in my opinion.
Brave.
And
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope. The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
knife.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Uh-huh. Feeling that probably a sailor. Knife. Knife. Does indicate that a sailor is the one responsible. It's catalog. I'm confident, yeah. Rock of Overthar, 1893. Bulk carrier from the Adelaide. Brought to England. Mary. Yeah, New Zealand and Austin. Well, Nard building.
Here it is. The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
I'll call specialist. How many rooms are there where I can do this? Typewriter, man.
This. Watson, I need Wiggins.
I can use them now.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Wiggin.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Better than the yard.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th. This list shows the senior officers.
Might be. No, it's not possible. Possible.
This list shows Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days. I do not think... Mr. Jack Crocker.
No.
This officer is still at sea. I do not... I do not think... This officer is... I do not...
Fine. Charles, W. Chill.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Him and...
This officer...
Bartlett.
I do not...
Walker. Thomas Walker.
This officer is still at sea.
Herbert.
This officer is still at... Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Well, it seems pretty clear cut.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Wiggins! I have a job for you.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Alright, well. An honest man? Strong build. Got newspapering. I got clean. And a scene. Kitty.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
You tied her up.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
It's also the sailor's knots that was tied in.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now.
Actually, you are.
The theory is flawed, anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
If I do this, it goes against like literally. Yeah. I don't know about self-defense. I don't know. I like to. If I called to arrest him.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife, the knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it.
Yeah?
Now it is time to end this.
What? I barely got that.
You should have let me die. How can I live if Mary suffers?
I am sorry, Captain Crocker, but there has been quite enough death in this case.
Okay.
Inspector, I give you Sir Eustace's killer. He tried his best to perform his own justice.
Well, I'm not surprised. Yes, it was me. I confess.
Here is a piece of evidence that can be used in court.
Perfect. A case that went smoothly.
Yeah, it did go extremely smoothly. Yeah, this might be the most obvious one yet. Now, I just want to check. What happens if I were like, hey man, it's aight. Be back here. I know you did it. It's chill. Terrible. Like, it will bring him and his accomplice justice.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she...
Lady... But that makes her an accomplice.
Miss...
You would...
Till I die...
I was like, nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Okay, like,
Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
That was easy as hell. What the hell? Vox Popular.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
Oh my god!
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Wow.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
I would agree. Let us go. However, I'm not wearing my hat. I need to be wearing my hat. Also, hi Toby.
Toby, I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
So, yeah, it's still pointed there. One of these days it won't be. My hat now. Sorry, I really like this hat, man. I'm not going to take it off unless I absolutely have to.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Let us find someone who could help us.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens, and that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Gunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The 2 of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh, dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
And he was murdered!
Yes, just here, near the door to the Colonial Collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand. The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Do not touch. Do not...
Plants list. Got...
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Got a lot of stuff.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
I see some stuff on the ground.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. Fragments of a
flower pot fell down here. It's also are slightly more difficult to see, but you can tell that they're there.
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The traces are thinner in some places. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
Yeah. Flower pot's broken.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. The esconson was breached near the handle.
Johnson. Fun word.
This door handle is new. It was recently changed. The door was smashed at shoulder height. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the colonial collection.
I agree.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire. Very strange. Half of the colonial collection is absent.
A lot of dirt on.
These windows were perfectly cleaned.
A lack of dirt. Something lying on the floor.
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. A fragment of...
Fragment.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
There's no way I can climb. I can just like climb up in there, right? I'm gonna leave this open.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Well, the answer is we should go outside. Oh, what the hell? Where?
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building. Water lily greenhouse. According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Very big building. Wow. Uh-huh. Where am I now?
Can I help you, gentlemen?
You needed a cutscene for that, really? Oh my god.
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the palm house, scrub the toilets, clean the storage shed tools.
Wait, what was the note? Note, you're only allowed to read the news during your lunch break. Nothing. Guy has that code too? That's crazy. Albert. I agree. Work here.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only. For I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
There's only 3 people. Nice case. Oh my god.
Locked.
Locked.
Locked. Nursery.
Topic. Glasses. Got some there. Unmarried, and you have gardeners in. Door keys.
Would you unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Oh man. Alright, tell me about Dune's death.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Thanks, Hamish.
Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory. Nursery. Seed house. Seed. Ventil. Dry tropics. Water lily greenhouse. Water. Power. Reserve. Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory.
Am I there? 'Cause I don't think I am. Well, I definitely haven't been around, so I guess I might have to head. Definitely need to head to the dry tropic. Get to from here. Here.
Locked.
Can't head to the office.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Oh.
Locked.
Nursery's locked. Damn. Where's the map? Alright. Okay, so I like to hit it.
Locked. Locked.
Everything's locked.
Seed. There is a smell of burning.
What? no good. He's about to say, lock. Lock. Again.
A water tank. A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings. A ventilation.
Well, I mean, it's not that interesting. Cutscene? Oh, that's...
C. Lock.
Oh yeah, new area.
Dry tropics.
Dry?
Dry.
Nice. Ah, I see why they call it dry tropics now.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purposes. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Oh. Not a lot to do here, so I'll just hit.
Dry tropics.
Kind of a pipe going.
Excuse me.
Oh, do ya?
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Farmhouse.
How? Rye house. Let's investigate the fire. Fun here. That's a
The
different symbol.
symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
It's also a gas mask.
Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of gas mask.
A protective mask.
We've also got
The remains of a picture frame. A broom handle was half burned. The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned. A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Wow. No logic. It's sadly unlikely that he has any female companion who lives alone. I just need to search archives for a lot of stuff. What the fuck is happening? What's happening? Hello? You say I died here, the large glass house? The door to the Colonial Collection.
Locked.
Farmhouse.
According water lily.
Water lily. Awesome. Try to chopper here. Not where we're trying to go. Trying to go here. I'd have a heart attack. Like stumbled right here.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Blood. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Walking over the pot.
No, it wasn't like that.
Walking over the pot. Falling on them. Don't need a lot of imagination for that, bro.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked? Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder?
Anyway, well, alright. Perform an autopsy on Montague Dunn. 94. Head to Scotland Yard. Primarily, I want to go to Baker Street. Should I need to do more, I'll head over here. Be unlikely for a while.
Someone should take Toby for a walk. Have you found something interesting?
Possibly.
Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
Watson, what the hell are you doing? I see you watching that woman. Alright, I need some rare plants. Botany.
That
These have a toxicity. Arlene Bolica. Well,
here it is.
here. Symbol of the pot. That might be. Arxton symbol. Fine skull. God King. Try to change. Our priest.
Here it is. The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
That would probably be a newspaper. Not a newspaper. Textile fibers or
That is not the one I...
like guarding to
Here it is.
road. Alright, let's head to Scotland Yard.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
Alright, let's do an autopsy. Dunn's belonging.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
Good. Club card.
A membership card for the London Crest Club. This watch is of great value.
My friend, your posters. Great. Very true. Very nice. Montague Dung.
Locked. Locked.
Doors.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination.
Guess the hand.
No redness, stings, or bruises. Nothing suspicious here. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy. There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
Probably.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
What now? Oh my god.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction. The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Stomach.
There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death. The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs.
Alright now.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs.
That's so.
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
And the lung.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
What does that even mean?
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant. My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building? I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
Oh, you know I am.
More than a little.
I love murder. Left and murder. There's nothing yet, is Off. Kew Gardens, huh? Kew Gardens. Unlock those damn doors. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
What was your relationship with Dunn?
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
About his lifestyle.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say? He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and...
And...
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Now,
Now tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
Margaret White.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And why, he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before, and now all of a sudden he is trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation. Locked.
Hey.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Locked. Locked.
That man did not go to unlock the door. Albie. Door keys.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Oh, okay. Relation White.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Uh-huh. That was it? Ah. Tell me about the Divine Syndicate.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Oh. Tell me about Martin Hamish.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the Deputy Director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Tell me about Colonial Collection.
We noticed that a part of the Colonial Collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
Father.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens. And I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
I bet you can, bro.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
So I can go here. I can go to all of these three. For all the locked doors.
Locked.
Not anymore. One, two. Okay, so it's one, one, one. Alright. 1, 2. One, two, 4. Damn it. 1, 2. Five. Go 5. 1, 2. 1, 2. Five. Five. That. Letters. Dear friend, allow me to express my disappointment with the last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse. Gone is the royal institution. You are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of the planet. Our duty is to protect those who might wish to purpose. The divine certificate of have no right to hold us present. Remember the case of June 89. Must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the And some have a cube gardens. Documents for yes, you. Done. Knowledge reported in the press days of June 14th, 9.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Get to miss. Wait to miss. Photograph.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish. Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
Wait a minute. I can like. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation. Blah 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 blah. Logic, huh?
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste. French wine. A remarkable vintage.
That's so. Like all there is to do here.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
Great question.
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose. A botany book.
Oh,
This student's book belongs to Albert.
Albert.
Lock.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Oh, what the hell? only exit, so.
Open.
Open Sesame. I see. I see the gas.
Such
man.
masks are generally worn when glove.
Do they?
It appears. This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Phonograph.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. I don't hear. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
What is this one?
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
If I find another cylinder, I can, oh.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
The employee.
Alright, starting off with Albert Dunn's locker.
Albert's locker.
Nice hat.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
On Albie.
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
Martin
Hamish's locker.
Gas hat. Got photograph of
Father and I, Kew Gardens. A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Defense and following a Q card obliged me to renew my application, but the better possession has been approved for notice better suited for proposed wallet. Yada 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 yada.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting. Miss White's locker. A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Margaret? Wow, Ghost Spears. Ask us. Have to. Supposed to do something. Passes you. Right, don't. Done. Parents. Your financial troubles are overwhelming you at the time. Assure you that I could not. One of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might. Albert.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune. Apparently, Miss White is a capable student. A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Alright. White studies. Done. Alright, so let's check the nursery.
Locked. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Uh-huh. Posters. Ugh. By Martin.
This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing. But it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens. This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
I think I'm gonna save the rest of this for tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a super day, everyone. See you all tomorrow for the rest of Crimes and Punishment. I only have like what, 2 cases left? Not gonna be that hard. Bye. Okay, it saves pretty often. Bye. See you all tomorrow. Have